Let's go Blues.
Let's go Blues.
Who are you, Blues fan? We're bleeding blue with you. Let's go Blues! Let's go Blues! Let's go Blues!
BlueNote Fan Report coming to you live from the island of Oahu. It's the Hawaii Blues Fan showing you what you got, telling you what it is, and joining you on season number 5. That's right, my 5th season of the BlueNote Fan Report. Yes, I started this back in October of 2018, the 18-19 season, that wonderful, wonderful season. And this is season number 5. 5 years now I've been doing this. Wow, what an amazing, amazing time. And to have you guys here joining me and being with me and ready to be part of this. Oh, I'm excited tonight. I am absolutely freaking excited. I couldn't be more excited. You guys are what I do this for. Absolutely the reason I do this for. Thank you. I got to say a big thank you to Sammy Helms, Aaron Colker, John Hefter, Nick Helsley. Thank you. You're already throwing them thumbs in the air. You're saying you like it. You love it. You want some more of it. Yeah, it is opening night. That is right. Our Blues, we have waited 5 months. That's right there, buddy. Ryan Green's 5 long, hard months. We have waited for this, and it is here. It is time to drop that puck. 1 hour away. Yes, 1 hour away. Special 1 hour show. We got Matt Lowe, my buddy Matt Lowe, saying, "Let's go Blues." Chris Shockey, let's do this thing that we do so well. Let's do that hockey. Let's go Blues. Yes, I am with you. Ryan Green, watching Cadre look and accept his ring for the first time, gave me a violent diarrhea. Yeah, I saw that. Sammy Helms is here. Hey, Sammy, how are you? And Roland Spinks. Roland, I cannot tell you how happy I am to have you here on the show today. I know you went through a really, really rough time and you struggled, my friend, but you're here. You made it. We are happy. This is absolutely great. Join you October 18th. Let's go Blues. Our Twins are ready for their first game. Oh, who is this? Let me see here real quick. Where are they at? Give me a moment. Let me try and figure out. I think this is from the group. I just need to refresh. Actually, yeah, it might be, or it could be from the main page. I'll look first. Sometimes it doesn't show names. StreamYard gets difficult in that. Oh, John Werner Jr. John, thank you so much. Welcome to the show, man. Great to have you. John, in the Hawaii Blues Fan Clan that you're watching this on, there's a little, up at the top, you might see where it says see more. You click on that, there'll be a thing that says go to StreamYard.com or click on this and it'll let me show your name. I'll kind of refresh that or show that in a minute. But hey, welcome, man. Great to have you. Lance to Scott from the drop. It is opening day, my friend. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the Blues can do and prove everybody wrong that several people saying they're one of the worst teams in the league.
I know. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Yesterday, man, I had a couple, we had Connor our Connor McDavid. He's not a troll. He's really not. I mean, I think he's a smart guy. He was on. There was another guy on. It was a Calgary fan, and then one of the negative Blues fans was on, all saying, "Oh, the Blues are going to miss the playoffs. They're not a good team." Da 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 da. And I don't get it. And then they go, "Well, look at what all these other teams did. They have no chemistry." And in hockey, man, you played the game. If you went and played, like, you played a lot of pickup games, right? When you played those pickup games, and you talked about this, when you got out there was no chemistry, right? I mean, you didn't know these guys. You didn't know what you were seeing. You didn't know what you were feeling. And it probably felt off. Even though you know the game, it probably felt off for a little bit.
There were guys that had played together before, but due to the fact they didn't play all the time together, there's a difference between playing on a team with guys you know year in and year out, and you may have a few guys leave the group and a few new guys come in. But it's a lot easier to meld 2 or 3 guys in than, let's say you've got 23 guys playing, coming in, and you got 23 guys on the bench and 6 of them had played together. You may have 1 good line, 2, and sometimes guys just gel even though they haven't played together, but that doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, even in the NHL. So Ryan Green says, "Guy, if we lose, it's not completely to blame. The fact Columbus has played 2 games already. They've only scored 3 goals, so they're 0-2. As Brewer viewers say, it doesn't matter. We have to compete." And I agree. We have to compete. What I'm looking for tonight is them to come out. And here's one thing. In most emotional games, when they have a big night or something, the Blues don't do well.
Yeah.
But I'm just hoping that they come out, and they're the last team to start. Everybody else has played a game already.
Yeah, I know.
Right? When they play their second game, 5 teams will already have played 5 games.
Yeah.
They're behind the power curve right off the bat. But I think that this is a team that is really ready. And I showed it yesterday, and I wanted everybody to see it. Let's see if I don't have it up. Let's see if I can put it up again. There's a line, and I showed it yesterday. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. Maybe you don't. Do you remember the movie Major League?
Yeah.
There was a line in that movie that I think is so perfect for our Blues this year. Do you think you might be able to come up with that line?
I don't remember. I haven't seen that movie in probably 10 or 12 years.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get it set up. There was a point where the manager was talking about the sports writers,
mm-hmm.
and how every sports writer in the country had picked them to finish last.
Mm-hmm.
And this was his response to that. Are you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. This is his so let me do it this way. This is his response to that, and I hope you guys can hear it. Here we go.
So I'd like to hang around and see if we can give them all a nice big shit burger to eat.
There you go. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Is that how you feel, Lance, man?
Yeah, it seems like year in and year out, they really don't give the Blues much respect, even when they're a really good team. I do remember that a lot of guys were pretty high on the Blues when they got Perron and back and Bozak and O'Reilly. There were some guys that were high on them, but there were even more that just, thought they wouldn't be very good. And it happens every year, and I'm just used to it.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to Bennington this year, man. I really do. Matt Lowe, I'm going to go to the comments. Matt Lowe cracking a beer for Big Bob Martin. I don't know where he is, but hopefully he'll be here soon. Roland Spink saying, "Let go Blues." Ryan Green saying, "Hey, Matt, make a toast to Bobby Plager." Yeah, he's very well missed. Very well missed.
Yep.
What do you think of our revamped 4th line? I got to tell you, I like it. I like it. I mean, you got a 6'6" torpedo on that line. A Russian torpedo on that line. I just think that line with the Akari and Walker. I mean, Walker's the Energizer Bunny, right? Walker reminds me of David Eckstein. And then you got Akari with his experience back there. I think that line's going to be a lot better than people think it is. What do you think, Lance?
I don't think it's going to be any worse than last year's. And, we lost McEachern, who played on the 4th line sometimes, but he wasn't on the roster every single night. And we lost Bozak, but last year was not a great year for Bozak. Walker played there, and played some 3rd line too. I think it's going to be hit or miss. There's going to be nights where they're really good, and there's going to be nights where they're not so good. But I'm not worried about it. I mean, you've got three very, very good lines. I mean, really good lines that I'll put up against anybody. And the fourth line isn't bad. And you don't have to have a great fourth line to succeed. I mean, a lot of teams in this league have 2 good lines, not 3 good lines. I mean, there's very few teams that even have 3 good lines. So I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, if Akari does what he's done throughout the years, even in his worst years, it won't be any worse than what Bozak was last year.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Aaron Coulter says, this is what you call blues Hawaii, unlike what Ellis said, blue Hawaii. I like that, Aaron. Ryan Green, our team didn't change that one. No, they didn't. They really made 2 changes, in my eyes. McEachran was up and down, right? He was up and down. He did play. I don't remember how many games he played last year, but he was up and down. And I think Torpachinko replaced him for a while, right? And I really like Torpachinko. Matt Lowe saying, what do you think about Torpedo being ready to play? Oh, I love it, man. I'm concerned a little bit because, this was something that was supposed to take another 2 months to heal. And he says he's 100% now. If you remember when Vladdy came back from shoulder surgery by the Blues, and I don't know if, it was Mercy that did this or Barnes, but he re-injured it very quickly and on a very innocent play against the Kings. Right.
Yeah.
So that I have a little bit of concern there.
Here's the difference. One of them was in their late 20s and Torpachinko's very young. When you're young like that, if it's a minor tear, it's not going to take as long to heal as Vlad's did. And Vlad's was pretty bad. Both of his surgeries are pretty bad. I mean, they weren't just minor tears. So I've not heard how bad the tear was, but I mean, the guy's young. I thought that, he'd come back at the end of November, middle of November, just to be optimistic, but I'm really hoping they're not rushing him back. And I'm really hoping that, that he's being honest with the guys about his shoulder.
Yeah. He's been out there. He's taken hits. He's done that stuff. So let's hope that it comes out right. Michael Dante says, welcome to the opening night. Guy and Lance, looking forward to it. This is a holiday in our household. Oh, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Roland Spinks, I hope he didn't come back too soon. Talking about Torpo. I don't. I'm good with Torpo right now. Barubi said Torp worked a lot to get ready. I heard that, and I'm with it. What do you think of Torpachinko this year and him coming back so soon? We kind of just talked about that. And Mick David, we were just talking about you saying Dylan has looked great. The Blues have 2 guys that can be in Calder contention, right? Torpachinko, I don't think he played enough games last year to satisfy his rookie, right? And then you have Neighbors, who only played 9 games. And I think one of those 2 guys could easily get into Calder talk. I really do. What do you think there, Nance?
I think one that's got the best chance would be, of course, Neighbors. I think Torp's going to have to do an awful lot. He's going to have one of the best seasons of a rookie in a long time for people to really notice him, because he's not a name. The NHL, I think every other team knows about Jake Neighbors and his potential. I think he's got a much better shot than Torp does. And that is if Torp didn't play too many games last year.
Hey, McDavid, you don't think anybody's in any Oilers class, right? I mean, who was last year? Wasn't there there was a guy, it was either last year or year before, it was a guy up to the midpoint of the season. Everybody thought he was going to be the rookie of the year, and then he dropped off, So you don't know. And you've got Neighbors and Torpachinko. Neighbors is a first-round talent. Torpachinko's a high second-round talent. Who knows, And you don't know what some guy's going to do on a really good team, right? That's how I feel about that there, McDavid. So what's your thoughts on what might be the reverse retro? Yeah, I've heard some rumors. It's basically the old Blue Note, the really thin Blue Note with in yellow. And I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna. The Blues colors, I mean, it's really hard for the problem with the reverse retro is a lot of these teams, it was either a colored jersey or a white jersey. So it's hard to do reverse retro sometimes. And some teams like Detroit has had 2 colors in their entire history, red and white. That's it. So how do they do a reverse retro? You know what I mean? Tommy, I'm back, y'all. The only means one thing. Let's go Blues. I'm with you. Roland says, how do you like the Red Wings win last night? I missed them in our division. Oh, I mean, I got to tell you, up until the third period, I thought that New Jersey just didn't show up. I think it was New Jersey. Did they play New Jersey? Yeah,
Montreal.
Montreal didn't show up, and it was a little easy. But then the third, Montreal took it, and Husso made some good saves in the third. You give it to him. He got the first shutout of. I think that was the first shutout of the season. Ooh. Not his, but overall, I think that was the first shutout in the league.
And if you want my opinion, Jake Allen played better because Jake Allen faced 25 shots in the first period.
First period, yeah, and I think the score was what nothing in the first.
Nothing. Yep, it was
right.
nothing going into the third, and then and then Detroit made the 1 goal, and then the empty net ones.
Yeah, I think the Blues are going to come out flat in the first and get their rhythm in the game as the game goes on. I'm looking for Buchnevich and Thomas to have the best night. I kind of think this is Tarasenko's night. I really do. I think that. I just seen it. I like it. The Blues have never had yellow as a primary. That is true. Division, Roland says Allen had a save of the year. Well, I mean, it's early in the year. That stick save by Jake. Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty good.
That was sick.
Oh, we got Panger and John Kelly. 2 of the best in the business. I love both of them on the TV side. I really do. And then on the radio side, you've got Curbs and Joey. Joey has gotten much, much better in a couple of years that he's been doing this. I'm starting to like Joey a lot more. What's your opinion there, Lance?
Yeah, it's really hard to come. Very few guys can segue from being a player to calling a game. And, at first there's going to be bumps. If we remember Mr. McLaughlin, when he first started with the Blues, or not with the Cardinals, he wasn't very good because he was a young kid. And if we remember Joe Buck started with the Cardinals part-time at 21 years old, and he wasn't like his dad. It took him time, but he's one of the best announcers in the business right now. If you want a great announcer for a football game or even baseball, Joe Buck's a pretty good guy. It takes time. It really does. It takes time for guys to gel together in the booth.
Yep.
It's just like playing on the ice. Very few guys can come on with a partner, whether it's on the ice or in the booth, and all of a sudden gel quickly. It doesn't happen that often.
Hey, they do get a little snippy on the radio, and I like that.
Yeah.
McDavid, if you want to bet against the Blues, go for it, man. I don't think Johnny Hockey, actually, he's never done well against the Blues. To the best of my knowledge, he's never had a good night, and he only has a couple of goals against them.
All you have to do against him is play his body, and it takes him totally out of the game.
Yep. Curbs has some good conversations. I do admit that. I do admit that. Hey, man, don't forget, let people know about the show. Let them know. So the show has changed this year, right? And I think this is going to be better for you and better for me and better for the groups that I share this in. One show this season, right? One show. It's just going to be you. Right? Or it's going to stay running. So during the game, you're going to see this. And I'm going to take you out of here for a second, Lance. Give me a moment.
That's fine.
Right? So you will see this. And there'll be a little music playing behind it, but the chat will still be open. And with that chat still being open, you can, when things happen during the game, Matt Lowe, you're great at this, right? You catch things during the game that sometimes I miss. You say this player did this or this player did that, and now you can, as soon as that happens, you can put it in the chat, and that way when we come in from the intermission, right? You'll drive the show. We'll know exactly what to talk about as soon as we get into the intermission, right? And I think that's going to give you guys, that's going to help the show along. It's going to make intermissions a little better. And it's going to help us digest stats and what's happening better. And you're driving the show. What do you guys think of that? Pat Dieterman says he's watching. This is like the neutral zone, the new neutral zone this year. One show, guys. Gives people a chance to chat while the game's going on, and that's cool. Absolutely. Will you be talking in the chat too, guys? Well, okay. There's an issue with this in the chat for me. Now, I will try and talk in the chat, but you got to understand that I can't. So for me, when I can only chat on two things, I can chat from the BlueNote Fan Report on Facebook, the group, and I can chat from the YouTube. I can't chat from my other Facebook account. So when I chat, you don't see, it's hard for you guys to see my stuff. And I can just go, so when I put that in, right, it'll show. So if you're in Facebook, unless you're on the Blues Fan chat on the group page, or not the group, the page, you won't see this. So I'll have to show my chats, but I will try and keep an eye on it and do the best. If you're in YouTube, you'll get to see it. So I'll do my best, right? And well, I can see the YouTube and the Facebook chats. I can see all the chats. That's the thing. That's the difference here, is I can see every chat. You guys can only see the chat that you're in. That's why I try and post as much of the comments as I can, so you guys can see the comments from everybody. Tad Dieterman says, listen to you watching Tennessee versus Alabama. Come on, Vols. Well, we appreciate that, Tad. We really do. I just want to give you guys a chance. Oh, I mean, for us, the fans. Yeah, I wish there was a way, and the only way is for me to post stuff on the thing. Now, if I do it, now the one thing is when I put up the background, I can't be in the chat. So once I have to take myself out, and I can't let you hear me, right? Even if I go to one person and I click on something like this, you're still not going to be able to see me or hear me. So I can't really talk during the game. And besides, that takes away from me watching the game. So for me, it's kind of better to just pull out of the chat, watch the game, pay attention, and then you guys help direct the intermissions and the pregame. And actually, you can intermit or the post game, but you can start because I'm going to start putting, like, I posted this last night, my time. So in the morning, you guys had this already up. You should have already gotten the notification of that I was doing an event and what time the event was going to happen. And the chat was there. You could have already chatted, right? There's a comment section in that. You can comment and do all of that. And that will help let me drive that.
Yeah, it'll definitely drive the pregame show because the guy will know what everybody wants to talk about ahead of time.
Absolutely. So you know, I'm trying to get it to where you guys can find it. Now, I didn't like the events at first, but as they've been set up now, it's making it a little easier for me. And real quick, I want to do this. I didn't do it yesterday. I want to take a quick moment to remember Bruce Suter. Bruce Suter is like one of my first sports idols, right? Bruce Suter and Ozzie Smith were like the two guys, like as I was a kid, that were for me. Blue Brock retired when I was like in the second grade. So I don't remember Blue Brock really playing, second, third grade. But I remember Bruce Suter. I remember Ozzie Smith, Keith Hernandez, Daryl Porter, who's no longer with us. Was it Simmons?
Ted Simmons.
Yeah, Ted Simmons was with us for a while.
Kenny Reitz, Overkill.
Yeah. So
Tom Herr,
Vince Coleman a little bit.
Yeah, Tom Herr.
Right. I remember those guys, and Bruce Suter is like that one guy for me that really takes some of my heart away. Right. And I wish he was with us. I really do. At 69, he's gone too early, but my heart goes out to him and his family. And we all felt that loss when Bobby died. When Bobby had his sudden heart attack, and we lost him like we did, not knowing that he was sick or anything like that. It was hard. We got Ryan Green saying, hey, lucky you, I can't watch or hear. FM 101 has a different feed than you get, even though I get STL commercials. I don't know why that is, John. I'm so surprised that, you know what, I don't know if you have a computer, John. If you have a computer, use your webpage and go to ESPN 101 and then try that, because what's what I do, and I get it without a problem, right? And I listen to it that way. Sometimes in the app it may have an issue, but try it that way if you can. Matt Lowe's giving a laugh. I'm not sure what that's for. Probably talking about Ryan there. So we got about 35 minutes or so before we get there. We got 10 people watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. Big thank you to Jason Nichols, Ted Dieterman, Roland Spink, Sammy Helms, Aaron Coulter, John Hefter, and Nick Hesley. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you liking this show. I'm so happy I can't see commercials on NHL 66. I actually be careful with NHL 66.
Yes.
I had somebody that
Yes.
said it fried their phone. I'm really surprised that would,
I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm not being a political about it or nothing. A lot of these streaming sites, whether it's baseball, whether it's hockey, whether it's football, they are ran by Russian entities. Just like all them face recognition places, most of those are ran by Russian entities, and they can steal a lot of your information without you even knowing it. It's like that app Get Upside. That is ran by a Russian entity, and you've got to give them permission to access your bank account when you get those deposits and be able to see your balances, your transactions, and everything. So I'm not saying don't do the streaming services. Just be very careful when you do them.
Who's ready for some Blues hockey? This is Danny Johnson. Hey, Danny, how are you doing? Hey, guys, I'm going to put that StreamYard link in that chat so you guys can click on it, and maybe I'll be able to see your names. Give me a moment. Oops. Give me a moment. I'm working on it. Doing the best I can, Lance, man. There we go. So I just put that link in the chat. Hopefully you guys can see it there. If you click on that, that should take you to where you can, it'll say that Facebook, you allow Facebook to see it. If you do that, we should be good to go. Hey, where's Ashley? Anybody seen Ashley?
I was going to ask the same question.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought she'd be here, and especially now that we're up on the 30 mark. Jason says don't do it. I put the StreamYard in. He's saying hi. Danny's saying hi. I seen Charles and wife did it once in the preseason. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, the anthem. Yep. That's I did see that. If someone was asking about the anthem, I don't know. This guy is Aaron Coulter. Hey man, how you doing? Can you see me, Jason? Yes, Jason, we can see your name. You are coming in loud and clear. Thank you so much, man. Let your fans and friends know this is the place where you can talk about the game. And actually, we're being copied now.
Yep.
Another show is copying what we do.
Yep.
And I think it's so funny, that they're doing this because, okay, if that's what you guys want to do, do it. I have issues with it, but Ash might have got tickets. Maybe. Don't know. It's usually if she gets tickets, she tells me. But who knows? Her daughters could be giving her a little frustration, but hey, you know what? We're here. So what is your expectation tonight? Let's do this. It's time for questions. It's question time. I still can't get it. There we go. Question time. Okay. Actually, no, there's really not like that.
Not with the Blues, there's not.
There's some reaction shows, but like this one, there's not. Where am I at? Okay, so who gets the Blues' first goal tonight? Who is the first goal? Lance, who do you say?
Justin Falk.
Dude, good. Didn't he score the first goal last year?
I think he may have.
I think he did. I think that was a defenseman that scored it. And the Blues actually have led the league or been at the top of the league in defenseman scoring.
For a while, yep.
Defensive scoring. They've really been on that. So, not with the Blues. There are shows like this for other teams. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
but for the Blues, like I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that did, or was the only one that did it.
Yeah.
We got Thomas with the first goal. Jason says Jackets are 0-2 and going to come out hard. Actually, they played last night, so they might come out with some pretty thick. And they got beat pretty bad last night.
These type of games worry me with the Blues. A lot of times when a team comes in after playing the night before, they don't start out very well.
Sammy Helm says Kyrou first goal. I'm going with the man. I just can't. I just think because he didn't score during preseason, and I think that says something. I got to go with Tereshchenko. I just think that he's got so much to prove, and I know that sounds really weird to say that, but I think that the way Jim Thomas asked him that question, I think he's just like, you know what? I'm going to shut these guys up right here, right now. Right? Oh, they're wearing the baby blues, the powder blues tonight. I love it, man. I love that. I love the powder blue. Right? This one here. I love it, man. What do you like that one there, Lance?
I like the powder blue, but my favorite is the 80, 83, 84, 85, 80, 86 jersey that said blues on it. And then underneath.
Oh, that one. Yeah. With the blues over the BlueNote.
You go on eBay, you go on any jersey site, whether it's legitimate or Chinese knockoffs, that jersey's nowhere to be found. You can't find one. And I really like that, but the powder blue are great. I'd say my third favorite were the ones that I grew up with in the mid 70s when Suter and Federico came in as rookies. And I always remember that jersey, and they had that jersey for a long time.
Was it Lane that lit us up for 5 goals?
Yep.
Yeah, when he was with Winnipeg, right?
Yep, 5 goals.
Some guy won 1.1 million Canadian dollars and in a shopping $150 shopping spree or something like that at a grocery store.
That was the game.
I remember that.
That was the game where the Blues just left him alone, just let him shoot uncontested all throughout the game.
It's a contract year. If Tereshchenko has an explosive year, good luck signing him when the contract ends. John Hefner says ORR with the rebound.
Nice choice.
Tereshchenko gets the first goal. I'm with you, bud. Have you asked Zook
about the favorite jersey?
No, getting that jersey you wanted.
Oh,
might.
The
baby blue,
the one with the blues on it.
Yeah,
I got that one.
Oh, you said you were looking. Oh, they thought you said
no.
You were looking
I
for
said if you go looking,
for it. Okay, understood.
You're going to have a hard time finding it.
Peston, this is Blues Hockey Up. Your name still didn't show up, bud.
Hey, Facebook user has some of the greatest comments out of ever.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wish there was a way for me to. I don't know what it is with StreamYard. It happens. I can't do anything about it. I wish I could. I have tried to get things better with it, but it is what it is. I can't force it. I can't make it happen. What can I tell you, my friend? What can I tell you? Where are we at? Oh, I kind of lost now. Okay, so that's it. So who gets the first penalty? First penalty. Next question. Who gets the first penalty?
Well, let me think about that. Bortuzzo.
I could see that. Shin. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work, Danny, man. Maybe we will figure it out, bud. I put that link to click. I don't know why. I'm going to try one more thing to see if I can give you.
There's times, guy, when I try. There's times when I try to get on it, and it won't give me the option to go in and make it show my name. It just shows up in Facebook.
Click. Yeah. I've seen that happen before too. I'm trying to pull it up here real quick and. Not pulling up on me. There we go. Okay, yeah, there's Danny. Now I can see this. And here, Danny, I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to put that link back. Maybe this will work, and you guys will be able to see that link and click on it and go from there. So I put it back in there. Shin, where are we at? Okay, so we're all caught up. I put that link back in there. Dale Clerk says, Dale says Shin, Dale Clunk. Hey, Dale, welcome to the show. Chad Dieterman's with Kyrou. As long as it's not a Colt 55 delay game, I don't care who gets the first penalty. I don't think it's gonna be a defenseman. I don't. I could see Korpachenko getting it because he's got a big, lanky body. He's still young. There's some experience on Columbus that could get him tied up or get him to take a bad sticking pin. I think during the preseason he took a bad high stick, right? Well, that might help. Tennessee just beat Alabama. They kicked the field goal with 1 second left. Way to go. Way to go. I'm excited for tonight, man. I really am. I'm hoping that this is the season that we want. I'm hoping to prove, I'm hoping to give all those sports writers and nation media. I think Bortuzzo gets the 5 goals. I know who's doing it. That's why I put that up there.
I know.
Okay. Right. It's not being done facetiously.
I know.
Okay. The Torpedo didn't get any preseason game. Didn't get any. Might be a little rusty. Yeah. He got preseason games, but he got hurt. Oh no. Did he get any preseason games? No, I thought he played during the preseason. No, he didn't. That's right. He didn't. So, Benny takes the first penalty. You know what? That could happen. That could happen. But, I read that article that he wrote, that Jeremy Rutherford wrote about Bennington, man. I think Bennington has got himself in like the perfect spot, right? It got himself in the perfect spot. And mentally, I picked the Blues to win 5-0 tonight. I really did on the Blues little game thing they do. Krug gets the first penalty. I could see that. Who gets in a fight tonight? Is there a fight tonight, and who gets in one?
I'm gonna say Shin.
I mean, you know who I could see getting in a fight tonight? Right? I could see Neighbors getting in a fight tonight. I could really see Neighbors getting in a fight tonight. He's got a lot to prove, and he really, really wanted to be here tonight. He did not. I think he was on the opening night roster last year, and I'm not sure if he started in the first game or not. He may have.
Yeah, he did. From what I remember,
But this isn't a 9-game tryout. This is, you've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You've got it. Matlow says Bennington. Bennington, if you read that article, he's not angry. He's channeled that stuff in the right direction. If yes, Shin. Neighbors in a fight is like watching a baby get smacked. It's a big kid, though. Neighbors is a big kid. He's 6'2", I think.
I don't think he's that big.
Neighbors is what number is Neighbors?
63.
63. Neighbors is 6'201".
Yeah, I figured he was around 6 foot. Like I said the other night, he's built like a brick. 6 foot 201. You're either going to be really out of shape and flabby, or you're going to be built like a brick. So he's very stout.
Yeah. Really, the shortest guy we got is Akari. Akari's listed at 5'10". Everybody else is 6 foot or taller.
Krug's not 6 foot.
Oh no, Krug's at 5'9". Okay, yeah, Krug's the shortest guy.
Short.
Yeah, I didn't see that at first, but yeah. No, well, they got a 5'11" in Nyquist, and they got 5'9" in Justin Danforth. Yeah, so they got some on there. Let's see what happens. Like Patrick Lane's out tonight. Caspiso's out tonight. I don't know who they're starting in goal. My guess is it's going to be Merlikins, and he's been injured. Right? He's been injured, and since they played last night, I don't see him starting their goalie back-to-back. I just think that the Blues are really going to have Walker's at 6 foot.
Yeah.
I think Walker's 6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he is. What number? Walker. No. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. He's 5'9". My eyes are playing tricks on me. So we got 3 guys under 6. There we go. Yeah, you got me. Walker's 5'9". I thought he was 6. So we got Walker at 5'9", Krug at 5'9", and Akari at 5'10". Right? With the tallest being Torpachenko 6'6", and I think Parayko 6'6".
I didn't watch the game.
6'6".
I didn't watch the game last night. Did Elvis start for
No.
Okay.
No.
So it was
He has not played yet.
It was Tarasov that started?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tarasov's 0-2 with 9 goals against. Got an 890 save percentage. He's got a 450 goals against average.
I'm glad. I don't wish injury on anybody, but I'm glad Korpisalo's not in there because he's a pretty decent player.
Right. Yeah. I'm not sure what that injury is, but
I'm not either.
So, really our only injury right now, other than the 2 that are in LTIR is Brown. Walker's 6 foot on his dating profile. Can't wait for opening night. Well, it's here, buddy. Matt Lewis says Tarasov. Yeah, he did start their other 2 games. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Elvis tonight. Falk didn't seem that tall to me. He is.
Yeah, he most certainly is.
Yeah, so tonight is just about going out and setting the tone, right? And going out and so New Jersey played. Who did they play in that first night? I forget who they played, but they just came out and they had no effort.
No,
right? No effort.
Yeah.
On the very first night is how do you come out and play with no effort? But then I remember the Blues in 2018, they lost 5-1 to Winnipeg in that opening night. Sometimes emotions get too high and things like that or whatever, but you can't let that dictate your play. Mm-hmm. You've got to come out and play your game. And for me, I look, a lot of people don't, brush preseason off. Mm-hmm. You can't brush preseason off because preseason does tell you a lot of things. You saw a lot of plays. You saw a lot of identity work. Mm-hmm. And when you see that identity work, for me, the Blues have the exact same identity they had last year. They're going to be very good on special teams. They're going to get in on the cycle. They're going to have trouble keeping the puck or getting the puck out of the zone, and they could have a little bit of trouble in the neutral zone. That's the identity that I see right now, right? And that is what it is. I'm hoping that it's not, but that's go. Oh, Wendy! Hey, Wendy, how you doing, man? Have you guys got a win yet? I don't think so. Mm-mm. I think the first games are tweaking games, what are good at and what we're bad at. Well, actually, the first 5 games this season are tough.
Yeah, and
they are tough. I'm telling you, you look at the first 5 games, and I'm going to pull it up. So we've got the Blue Jackets tonight. Then we don't play again till Wednesday. So we got 3 days off.
That's crazy.
And then we're up in Seattle.
Stupid.
Then we've got 2 days off before we play the Oilers in Edmonton. And then we play the Jets 2 nights later. I mean, this is ridiculous. You're playing, you don't play a game like right after another game until the 29th and the 31st of October, right? You play the Canadians are in St. Louis on Saturday, and then on Monday the Kings are there. But for the most part, there's too much rest for me, and I think that's going to affect the Blues a lot. Right?
Hey, I want to say one thing. I don't think I love people getting hurt. I don't want people to think that, but a lot of fans, especially Leafs fans, get on my nerves because they're telling me Matt Murray's going to be he's going to be in the talk for the Vezina, just like they said about Jack Campbell last year. He got hurt pretty bad. They're saying it's going to be a minimum of 4 weeks, so he could be out 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to get screwed on back-to-backs, but Kane yelling at Seth Jones on the power play was funny. I didn't get to see that. Tonight you guys haven't, and this is our opening night tonight, right? This is our opening night tonight. And when he's saying this is their 3rd game tonight, and this is our first game of the season. Yeah, we have the last team to start, and they did it to the Blues last year.
Yeah.
right? We were the last. There were 2 other teams with us. We're the last teams to start. I'm going to have to check that out. I'm going to have to look at the schedule later and look at the back-to-backs. But I think we got a good backup. I think we got a good, solid backup in Grace. And I don't have an issue with Grace. Grace had a good, up until, the Columbus game, and that's a throwaway, had a good one. All right. Agreeing with me there. He says too much rest can be, especially in the postseason. Some teams aren't ready. Have already played 2 and 3 games, and we're finally playing our first game tonight.
Nashville's played
we
4.
might start off playing hardly any games, but we're going to have to make up the games while others have more days off, and that is true. That is true, right? We've got what I think it's 6 games or 7 games in October. One, 5 when other teams are so far ahead of us. When we play the Seattle for our second game in the season, everybody else will be at 2, 4, or 5 games.
Yeah.
We're so far behind everybody, right? Jones had a 5-minute shift before that power play, so he looked gassed. Yeah, I didn't get this. I didn't see the game, so I'm not sure what you were completely talking about there. What are we doing in the neutral zone on a power play, though? Could have changed. He's talking about that. I didn't see. So not sure what you guys were going with, man. I didn't see it, so I'm excited for the game. Are you excited? Who's here today, man? We got 15 people watching. Make sure you're putting them thumbs up on YouTube or Facebook. Put them up on YouTube. Let's go for it. Wendy says, let's suck hard for Bedard. His full swing for the Hawks. Wendy White, Wendy, does anyone have a live stream I can watch on my computer since I can't get it on TV? The only live stream that I know of is NHL 66, but .ir, but be careful using it. It can bounce you to other things. It can have issues. So that's the only way I know, Wendy. I don't live in St. Louis, so I have center ice. So that's how I watch it. See, I don't understand that, Chris. I think this is going to be a very, very good team. Actually, yeah, ESPN Plus. No, because it's a local game. You can't watch. The problem is you can't watch local, right? You can't watch in-market games. Even on ESPN Plus, you can't watch the in-market, right? You have to have Bally Sports Midwest in-market. That's the only way, right? Sports bar it. That's all I could say. If the BlueNote was still open, it's a shame that place closed. That place would be packed tonight. Maybe the spread out start will work in the Blues' advantage, knowing they have to be ready no matter what. Jones backed out of the offense. Okay. That blackout restrictions. Yep. You can watch it if you have a VPN. Okay. And we want
like if you have
game
Nord,
on ABC.
If you have NordVPN, you can watch it.
Yeah. They were cycling the puck. Okay, they're talking about that.
Yep.
Bally is available for $19.99 a month, though. Yeah, that's too much for me.
Well,
right?
it's better.
And again, for me, if I bought that, all I would get is the local Bally stuff that I already get. You can't get out of market.
Yep, you can't.
Right? Oh, who the automatic inductees? So who's going to get that inductee spot tonight? I hope it's Unger. I mean, that's the only one I think it can be.
Well, if they're going to put Gasoff on there, Unger should be on there.
Well, Gasoff's automatically in there because his number's retired. And again, that's the only, and I understand it. No, NHL.com. Well, there's NHL Network, but NHL.TV is gone because of ESPN Plus.
And NHL Network would never allow you to watch a Blues home game.
Not in the market. Not in
the market.
Yeah.
Nope.
Just hear it on ESPN 101. Sometimes it's the only way to do it.
Yep.
I love that they did this Blues Hall of Fame, and I hope they find a good place for it. I actually think a good spot for it. I'll tell you what surprises me. That area right across from the arena. I know that they ended up putting the Metrolink through there, but there used to be like a big bar there, like a hangar, big open hangar. When Savas Center first opened up, had a big open hangar there. I mean, I think there's enough room there that you could build like a entertainment district right there.
There's a huge parking lot there and they make big bucks off parking.
I don't know. I think an entertainment district would be better.
Well, I'll tell you, Union Station doesn't draw the people it should. I mean, nobody, St. Louis has got such a bad rap. There's people that won't even park in that downtown for a Blues game.
Yeah. Well, there's a garage like three blocks, an actual garage right there by one of the eateries. I forget what it is. That's where I always park because it was $10.
It's right down from the police parking there where you can park during just the next lot over. But the one right across from the Blues parking garage, that's where I always park because normally there's an attendant there and there's always police standing around it. So that's where I
know what you're talking about. Yeah. A bar in an old warehouse. It might have been a warehouse.
It was an old warehouse. I
thought it was a hangar. It felt like a hangar to me. It was big, open. I loved it. I do not have a crush on Kessel. Team STL. Yes, I am with you there. I am with you 100%. My Ice Hogs had an outstanding comeback today. The Springfield gets started. And actually, I was looking at the AHL.TV. It's like $104 for the season, and that's not actually that bad. And that's for every game. That's for every game, not just the that's the season and the postseason, and in every game. So I'm interested in that. I may do that because I do want to pay attention to them because I think it's going to be important. Because Alec Drandroff, he's the guy. If somebody struggles, he's the next guy up. Right? He was the last guy down. He'll be the next guy up. First guy up. Last guy down is the first guy up. Right? They did send down the kid that had the concussion. I forget his name. He went down today. Angelo. Right? But I don't see Angelo being next one up. You know what I mean? And that actually saved us like 82,000, gave us 82,000 more on the cap. Right? Because that comes off the cap. He was on preseason IR, and we took a 82,000 hit, 10% hit on him, but that comes off. So hey, I'm good with that. Let's see. How come Wendy's name is in blue? I don't know. Is it in blue?
I didn't see that. Every time you show it,
I didn't see that. Yeah. I only purchased the AHL for the Ice Hogs home and away games. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Let's see here. Is Soderblom your number 3 goalie now, Wendy? Oh, okay. You guys are talking to Wendy. I'm trying to. He's a moderator. That's why. Okay, I get it now. I remember that. So Wendy in YouTube, if I get trolled, Wendy can take them out, kick them out. So I don't have to worry about it. Wendy did that for me. Yeah. So he's a moderator. That's why, right? Because Wendy converted to a Blues fan.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Okay, let's get in. We're almost there. We got about 10 minutes or so. Actually, less than that, 5 minutes or so. Well, they still haven't done the opening, so you got the opening ceremony and all that stuff. Let's get into your predictions, man. Tell me your predictions. What's your crazy prediction for this season? What's a crazy prediction for this season? Lance?
The craziest prediction, but I think it's got the best chance to happen, is that Ottawa wins its division. That is the craziest one I can think of.
I was thinking Blues wise, but yeah, that's kind of crazy out there. For me, I'm going with this. Bennington wins the Venza. Bennington wins the Venza this year.
With the way the media is, he's going to have to do really well to win that Vezina trophy. He's just going to have to.
I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna lead the league in a couple of categories. I really do, and not losses. Right? I think he's going to lead the league in some major categories. Right? Or he's going to be up there, top 5. I think that he is set and ready to become a top 5 goalie. And if he does that, look out. Look out. And that's the thing. I'm there for it. We go to the second round in the playoffs. I think we'll do better than that. I think this is I know most people, the national media is not giving us any credit on anything. I get that, but
that's what I was saying.
But if he has the numbers, it's going to be hard not to vote for him.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if a goalie on the East Coast or West Coast is even close, they'll get it over him every day of the week.
Would be a hell of a year to decide to do it. I get that. I really do. He's going to have to beat 88 Valesky. But again, I think, I get what you're saying, but if the guy pulls the numbers, he's going to pull the numbers. If he has 40 wins or 45 wins, if he has the 2.1, 2.2 goals against average, if he has a 920, 930 save percentage, what's going to stop him? That's it right there. If he can do that, what's going to stop him? If he's got those numbers.
Like I said, Guy, the East Coast, West Coast bias, if anybody is even close, Bennington will not get it. He just won't. He would have to have a 2.0, 1.89 goals against and just make it so obvious before he's going to get it, because I think he's going to be between 249 and 259 and about a 915 to 918 save percentage, which 918, that's still pretty dang good in this league over a full season.
Yeah. No, I think that Bennington has changed something. And I think Bennington is going to be the guy that can get you those numbers. I think that he's understanding. I think he has tunnel vision, right? I think he's locked in. He has tunnel vision. He didn't let the 2 goals that he let in, none of them were a breakaway. It wasn't a breakaway goal. The 2 goals he let in, one was a power play goal where the guy, pass over to the side where a guy didn't get covered. And I forget what the other one was. I think he gave it up against Chicago, maybe. Right? I forget who it was, but it was just a late goal, like a push and tip in goal. He hasn't given up any breakaway goals. He hasn't done the things that we've seen in the past. And when the defense breaks down, he didn't break down. And that's what I like. He didn't break down. He skated to the side. He came back, resetting, and gone. I really think he's going to have that type of season. Well, yeah, he does. Well, he did it once. He did it one time, right? I love how nothing more will be more weird than seeing Kane leave Chicago. Yeah, that's going to happen. So I put it in there. I think that I really do. I think he's playing a team on a back-to-back night. Playing a team. He's playing a team on an emotional night. He's got guys that are ready to go. He's got there's a chip on their shoulder. Everyone has a chip on their shoulder. Nope, they always do that. The special nights is the thirds. Always they since this jersey came in, this is the one they've opened with, right? This is the one they'd open with, no matter what. I don't see it, Wendy. I know you hope for it, but I just don't see it, my friend. I just don't see it. Man, we are almost there. So, hey, let me go over real quick about how the show is going to work this year, right? How the show will work this year. This show will not end, okay? This event, this stream is going to keep going, but you're not going to see me and Lance, okay? Me and Lance will be out of the picture. You'll see my background and you'll hear some music, but the chat is still going. So with the chat still going, yeah, I did see that, but I'm not 100% sure that that's official, right?
That's
not 100% sure of that.
That's not official.
So with all of this, with the chat running, we can see what you guys want to talk about as soon as the intermission comes up. So basically, as soon as the intermission ends, and now remember, with streaming and that, I'm about a minute behind what's actually happening. So about a minute late. I get started a little late. So, but as soon as it ends in my stream, I'll come on. Lance will probably come on. Maybe Ashley will come on. I don't know. But we'll, so, and then we'll start talking, and you guys can have the chat, and then we'll see what you're looking at. And I'll keep up with the chat during the game, so I can kind of feel for it. And Lance will be able to see it too. When he comes in, he'll be able to see what you guys chatted with. So we'll know what to talk about, right? Does that work for you guys? I hope this will work. I think it's going to be easier. You're not trying to find the show every time. You know exactly where the show is. You'll know exactly where the show is. Come on, where is this? I'm waiting for the game to show up. They'll show in the pregame. On, where is it? But this way, just one thing. You're good to go. You'll get to see what's going on. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit here, and then but we'll come back. I'm still not seeing the stream pop up yet. Let me try this. Did this before. Are you getting your stream yet, Lance?
Now I am. Yep. Let me go over there and just make sure.
There we go. Now I still have it as upcoming, so why it's not showing as live. I still got the pregame is showing. No, it's showing that. So let's see here. No, still got it as upcoming. I had that issue before. Jason Nichols, because I was wondering why things weren't being read, so it's so hard to keep up with it while on cam. I feel for you now. Oh yeah, it is, man. It does get high. It is hard. It's up now. Okay, let's see. I'll try it again. I'm still. Here we go. Okay, I got it. So, once they do the national anthem is probably when I'll back out, because that'll be just before the start. I'm sure that they're going to show the lineups or the introductions and all of that, since it's our home game. At least I would expect that. Right? So, yeah, I got it on now.
Okay.
Oh, they're introducing the injured guys. Hey, at least they didn't boo Scandella.
Mm-hmm.
Levo is a healthy scratch tonight. I'm sure he's not happy about that. He doesn't look happy. Oh yeah, Logan doesn't look happy either. But hopefully he's going to be back soon, right? Rosen's a healthy scratch tonight. And then Prunovich, who's injured. Lindy Ruff was bored in New Jersey. Grace, yay. Oh, the Warriors are waving the flags, man. I love my Warrior family. Letty. I think Letty's going to have a spectacular year. You can jump in anytime there, Lance.
Yeah, I think Letty's going to have a really good year. I lost my stream. I'm trying to log back in on it.
Yeah, God, Torpachenko, man. I think he's going to shock a lot of people. I really like his play. 5th season in the NHL, and this kid, and to sit there, I had someone telling me last night the Blues have no stars. Thomas, Kyrou, and Tarasenko are stars. I'm sorry, they're stars. All right? Tarasenko's been a multi-time All-Star. Thomas has been an All-Star. Kairu's been an all-star. Bennington's been an all-star. Oops. Oh, careful, Kairu. We don't want you tripping on the carpet. Didn't that happen to a Blues player one year? During a puck drop, they tripped on the carpet, or like a politician tripped him or something on
I don't
opening night.
remember.
I remember hearing something about it. I was probably deployed at the time, but I remember that. Right?
Yep. There's Booch.
Huh?
Booch just walked onto the ice.
Who did?
Buchnevich.
Oh,
Now
Buchnevich. Oh, you're a little ahead of me then, or ahead of me.
Now Bortuzzo. I'm about 35 seconds ahead of you.
No, I just had Bortuzzo. I have Krug coming on.
Well, I'm behind you.
Yeah, you're behind me then. I was talking. I missed Butch.
Enjoy Barbashev while you can. He won't be here.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think I'm good enough to be the video coach for the Blues. They've got a good video coach. Oh, be careful with that carpet, man.
Yeah, sometimes it sticks to your blades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is still his rookie season.
Yeah.
Every time they come off it, the carpet's like sliding back from the
Yep.
ice.
Somebody says, well, somebody's going and fixing it. You see that? Somebody will fix it. Somebody needs to go and stand on it.
See, there we go. Falk just walked off to the side. He's seen everybody slipping and walked off to the side of it. Yeah, see, Mikkola had a little issue with it.
I'll tell you what, when you play hockey a lot, like I have, walking in those skates is just like walking. You don't even notice.
Buchnevich. Yeah, Bush had a hard time with that carpet. Oh, Shen is an assistant this year. And oh yeah, he was real careful. Shen's an assistant. They took it away from Parayko. Oh no, they took it away from Tarasenko. Or they have 4 assistants. They might have 4 assistants. They have 3 assistants and a captain.
Well, how come his assistant isn't on his jersey?
Who's Parayko's?
Parayko.
Because he might be, like an away captain.
Oh yeah, I know that.
He's like an away. So I think him and Shen are going to switch.
They have 4 assistant captains, and then they switch out for the games.
No, they have 3 assistants and 1 captain. DP might have been like that. No, so what they're doing is they're going to have one is going to be a home assistant, one's going to be an away assistant, right? And they'll flip flop. So they'll switch the alternates. But my guess is Tarasenko, as long as he's playing, he's going to be in the game, right? He's going to be an assistant, right? He's earned that. I'm sorry.
Tarasenko will be an assistant every game.
So the Hawks have 3 A's: Murphy on road, Jones at home, and Kane full time. Yeah, okay, I get that. Right? We're getting ready. We should have the national anthem coming up next. I'm hoping that this is a banner season, man. I'm hoping that we're raising at least one of 3 banners. I hope we're raising the Central Division champion. I hope we raise the Western Conference champion, and I hope we raise the Stanley Cup champion, right? or at least one of those three banners.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk that people are gonna really be upset if they lose tonight, and if they win, people are gonna be overexcited. I watch how a team plays. If they play great and they lose, hey, that happens.
Yeah,
Like,
it's more important how you play.
yeah, and
right?
it's like Guy said, I take it in around four chunks. I grade a team after every 20 games, and Guy does it, I think, every 15 games. Guy, 8. I do it about every 20, especially at the first part of the season, because it takes some players a little bit to get going.
It's 10% for me, right? You're looking at 10%. So there's 82 games. 10% is 8.2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every 8 games, 8 to 9 games. So I go 8, 9, 8, 9. Or pardon me, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9. That's how I break it down, and that gives you your 41 games on each side, the half, and it also gives you a little bit to look at. Okay, when you're looking at those 8 games, you can set it up so you can look at everybody's 8 games, right? And that gives you an idea of where they're at. You can set, in stats, you can set it up first 8 games and compare, especially when you have a team that by the time we play 8 games, teams might have 12 games, right? So that's a little bit. I may get overexcited if we win, but I won't be sad if we lose. Look, I don't mind losses. I've said this before, and I know some people agree with me and some don't. There are good wins, there are bad wins. There are good losses, and there are bad losses. What I hope for is the good wins and the good losses. I don't like bad wins because bad wins can create bad habits. And I don't like bad losses because a bad loss is no effort. Right? Chris Kerber said, or John Kelly said, they saved the best for last, and I absolutely believe that. I guess they've already done the national anthem because they're lining up. So, guys, we will see you at the intermission. Remember, the chat is still running. Have fun. We will see you after 20. Yeah, he's not blocking a Colton Pareko shot again. Wow. But it's good to see Colton do that. Aaron, I actually stepped out of the room, so I missed this Bortuzzo play you were talking about, but I did see another Bortuzzo mistake. But really, other than that, I didn't see much of a negative. Brian Green said didn't see much of that. It wasn't working for me, so I had to spend most of the time finding a live stream. Well, I hope you did, Brian. I hope you did, my friend. I hope you did. Good period, man. Good period for the Blues. Stats are interesting. Let me get you there. So they ended up having 6 shots. Columbus had 6 shots. They missed 6 times, or they had 6. Pardon me. Okay, let's try this again, guy. They had 6 shots. They had missed the net. Oh man, I'm screwing this up. Okay, they had 6 shots. They had 6 blocked and missed the net once, for a total of 13 attempts. 5 hits, 3 giveaways, 7 takeaways. They've been good on the puck. I have seen that. I have noticed that with them since we, even in the preseason. They blocked 6 shots and won the turnover, the face-off battle 8-7 for a 53% to 47% mark. Blues had 4 shots. One time they had them listed at 6, but they dropped it down. They had 6 blocked. They missed the net 7 times. Make sure I got my math. That is 17 attempts. Blues had 13 hits, led by Torpachenko with 3. Akari had 2, and Falk had 2. 3 giveaways, 4 takeaways. And we talked about, and then 6 block shots. So both teams blocked 6 shots. For me, I'm happy with that period. I really am. I'm happy with it. Tommy, you got it, buddy. You said it. I haven't complained yet. I saw some decent neutral zone stuff. I saw better neutral zone stuff than I had in the past. Bortuzzo missed a couple of passes in my eyes. Bortuzzo's the only player that I've seen right now that I'm not 100% happy with. But other than that, I don't have an issue with this period. Lance, do you?
No, there was a few defensive breakdowns right in front of Bennington, but like I've said before, and I don't know a goalie who won't agree with me, the hardest shot to know where a guy's going with it is the backhand. Is he going to go between is he going to the 5-hole? Is he going to do blocker side, glove side? And he stood his ground and made that really great save on that backhand.
Yeah, Pareko nailed 2 different guys, man. Wow. And Barbie was yelling at him, shoot again, shoot again. So everyone knows that he needs to shoot it. They can quit trying to come up to clear up the middle. Actually, I think they need to keep working up the middle. I think that's where the sides are going to get clogged, and that happens. I have an illegal Bally's app, so that's how I'm watching it. He's saying that Ryan was saying that NHL 66 was giving him some fits, and I haven't tried to watch it on that, to be honest with you. Now that we've seen that, I thought it was a solid period. I thought that overall, they did what they wanted to do. And the biggest issue that I've seen so far is just some passing issues. But Bennington's been exactly what I told you Bennington was going to be, Lance.
Yeah, I mean, neither goalie faced very many shots. They really didn't. But the shots that Bennington did save were pretty good scoring chances.
Oh yeah. I mean, they had 6 scoring chances, and they got. I mean, so you look, they got 6 shots, but they've had 6 scoring chances, right? That's
The only complaint I have, some of the players are holding onto the puck too long, and the defensemen are able to put the stick in front of it because they're predicting, they know when they're going to shoot the puck, and that's a thing in the first part of the season. Guys' timing is going to be a little bit off and stuff like that, but I'm not concerned.
Ryan, if you get the Bally's app, you can only see your local area. For you, you would not be able to see Blues games. I'll tell you, the best way to do it, man, is if you have cable, the NHL Center Ice. That is the best way to do it. If you live outside of St. Louis, if you're not in the St. Louis market, NHL Center Ice is the best way to do it. And it's actually cheaper than, or actually, Ryan, you have ESPN Plus. You can use ESPN Plus because you're outside of St. Louis. If that neighbor's pass would have gotten through, that would have been filthy. Yeah, it was a good pass. It was smart. I like neighbor's game. He's been there. He's been there.
I like the way he played, but that one time he got the puck stolen from him. That's the things that concern me. Like I said in the preseason, sometimes he gets pushed off that puck a little bit, but other than that, I thought he had a really good first period.
It's going to happen, man. That's going to happen. Justin Mullen says the Dafu sports app. I don't know what that is. Got a so far so good. No, I'm liking it. So how do you guys like the chat staying up? Do you guys like it? Now, I did post a couple of things in there, and while it was going, I was posting, your comments, so I was taking it. Yeah, Jake's dad did seem proud of him, and he didn't take the bait either. I like that. Andy Strickland. Why is he so mature? Where did he get being mature from? No, it's 20 it's 20 a month for the Bally package, but it's only, and I read this, and you got to be careful. It's only in what area you live in. And I know that Ryan does not live in St. Louis, right? I know that Ryan does not live in St. Louis, right? Somebody loves it. So that's important.
I'm going to cancel my DirecTV stream because I'm paying $90 for that. And I really only watch sports on it. And I've got the ESPN Plus app, so I may as well just.
Oh, you live in the St. Louis area, so you can't.
No, I'm not going to get the Blues games in ESPN Plus. I'm talking about getting Bally's for the Blues games at home on Bally Sports.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah. Because $19 for me. Because I basically only watch the Cardinals and the Blues, and then I've got the other games on other things. So, why spend $84 for the Cardinals and Blues when I can spend $19.99?
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just telling you what I look at, right?
That's fine.
ESPN's like $9 a month or $7 a month.
It's not, something like that, yeah.
Right. And then if you've already got your whatever your TV is and Bally's on it, then you get the Bally. He says he gets, but you only get the local Bally's. You can't get other Bally's, I think.
Nope.
Right? I may not see it, but I can hear it. Well, that's great, man. It's been a good game. I'm impressed. Yeah, right? I thought they've done very well. Oh, they're going to announce the Hall of Fame. So I want to see who the 11th person is. Oh, they got Brett Hull introducing it. Oh, they're showing outside of the arena. Scotty Bowman. Oh, wow, they put Glenn Hall in. So Glenn Hall will be the one that got voted in, I think. Because his number's not retired. Oh, no, Red Berenson. Yes! I am happy with that. Very happy with that. Very happy with that. Unger absolutely deserved it. I have to send him a text and tell him congratulations. So I'm listening to this. I hope you guys are too. Yes, Unger made it. I am very, very happy. The St. Louis Blues Hall of Fame. Oh, that's great, man. The fourth line, Colin, has been great, man. It's been absolutely great. Yes, Kairu's playing with Orar and Saad. I'm trying to get there. Fourth line is Akari, Walker, and Torpachenko, and Torpachenko has looked good.
He's the best player on that fourth line so far tonight.
Right? Power play's been really solid. I mean, it came out, that power play looked just like it looked the exact same as it did last year. Right? And everyone was worried, oh, we don't have a one-timer, we don't have a one-timer, we don't have a one-timer. How did we score a goal? A one-timer from Bushnevich. And that was there was also a point there where Tereshchenko set Bushnevich up for a really good attempt. I mean, Tereshchenko's game, and I've seen him, his defensive game is so much better. So much better. Right? Yeah, the fourth line has probably been the best line out there. Right? Yeah, a crew could have fired that, but he just put it right down. And I think that's why that goal went in, because they gave the respect to Krug firing that pass threw him off, and he had the top shelf was open.
Yeah. I definitely think Elvis thought that Krug was going to shoot that puck.
Yeah. You could tell that just the way he was set, but when he got over, he wasn't completely over there when it happened. Yeah, that was just a great one-timer. Walker getting back in deep. Yeah, Walker's doing his job. I told you, I think Walker's going to have a great year. I talked to Lance about this. I know Lance isn't, Lance thinks that he's is what he is type guy, but I think that he's in a position to be more than an is what he is type guy. And I think you're going to see that from him. I really do. I think you're going to see it. I think you're going to see a guy finally going to prove to everybody that he's there. Ryan's got a stream that's working. Good going, Ryan. I'm glad, bud. So what is your expectations for the second period, Lance?
I think they'll be fine as long as they keep playing the way they've been playing. Yeah, there was a couple of bad passes, and especially Letty had that one bad one, but that stuff will get better. Timing will come back and everything, and I've got nothing to really be concerned about from what I've seen in the first period to going into the second.
Well, actually, the wingers do a lot of the back checking, man, or the forecheck. The wingers do the forecheck, and maybe he is getting a little too far back, but I think he's doing a great job. So what I'm seeing right now is I want this team to be the team it was last year, because it should be. And last year, they were the best team in the second period. Period. I mean, end of story. There was no one that was even close to them. They were like plus 60 in the second period. Do that. Be that team. Be that team that goes out in the second and takes control of the ice. Yeah, because you can end the game.
Yeah.
You can end the game in the second.
Yeah, I had the feeling in the first period, the way they were playing, if they could have got just a few more shots and some pressure, they could have went out of that first period with a 2-3-0 lead. And
Oh yeah.
I'm hoping, because I'm telling you right now, after playing 3 games and 4 nights before and 4 games and 6 nights, those guys are going to be tired as this game goes on. So I'll be shocked if the Blues don't continue to look better and better throughout the game.
Oh yeah, and I do it. I like Akari so far. It's important for these new guys to show up, and absolutely. Forecheck is offense. I'm talking defense. Sorry, Shock, I misunderstood. Akari was in the offensive zone, winning board battles, and that's what I like. I'm with you. Colin, I like this team too. I think that the national media is wrong. I think that, and I don't get it. I don't see how they can sit there and say every other team that made all these changes is automatically so much better, and the team that made no changes is going to get worse. That doesn't
makes no sense.
Jive with me.
It's like they're on total opposites. Well, we're going to discount all the players Colorado lost, and they're going to and they're going to win the cup again. We're not going to discount the 2 guys that Perron and Husso. We're not going to discount that. We're going to say it's going to kill. I don't understand their reasoning and thinking on both those parameters, because if you're going to kill one team for what they did and lost players, and you got another team that lost almost twice as many players. Yeah, they won the cup last year, but like Guy said, it was feast or famine for them, because they've been picked for years to win the cup, and that was their goal, to win the cup that year.
Oh, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I just, from what I'm seeing right now, first game, first period, I get it. What I'm seeing is a team that's on the same page. They are playing well. They are getting the puck out of the zone much better than they did last year. They're still having some issues in the neutral zone, but not as bad as it was last year. They are cycling the puck. I saw 3 solid cycles in there, and cycles lead to goals. You keep going on that cycle, you're going to get goals. I'm happy with what we've seen so far. And you know what? Johnny Gaudreau, they've held him pretty good, and they've kept sticks on his sticks and kept him away from the puck. And then Benner. Oh, that 3-on-2, Benner was right there on that 3-on-2. And that's where I am, man. Colin says, I honestly think that a lot of good teams last year, like Colorado and Cali, got worse this year, but we're one of the teams that stayed the same and got a bit better. I agree with that. I've been saying that.
I think Calgary got better. It's not because of Kadri. It's because of Huberdeau and Weegar. They got some great players in those 2 guys.
Not only that, but we're really the only team that could hang with Colorado down last year. Yeah, I'm with that. Hell yeah, it's cool that we have players on this team that were teammates on other teams. Chemistry, yeah, we've got that. We're seeing this chemistry work and work in our favor, and I've been talking about that. I just really, really wanted that talk. I guess the game's almost back on, so we're going to back off. Remember, I'm about 30 seconds behind, something like that, maybe a minute behind. So I'm not seeing the game yet. I'm showing the the Kia movement that inspires outside the Enterprise Center. So we're almost there. I think on paper that we're around the same as last year. Yeah, but everyone thinks we're going to be like 92 points. Okay, guys, have a good one. See you in the second intermission. Well, that definitely did not go the way that we were hoping for. Blues are tied now 2-1. They lost that period, and that's the first time they've lost a second period in a while. Columbus just ended up catching the Blues at a bad time. They made some good plays, and it's 2-2. Get sloppy, but picked it up back up the last minute and a half. Yeah, the last 4 minutes of the game. At one point, they were being outshot 18-9, doubled up, and I think shots ended up 19-16. So they ended up getting outshot by 1 in that period, 13-12. Let's go over the stats real quick, and then me and Lance will break down what we saw. Jeff Forsman says way too many passes. Jeff, I'm kind of on board with you there, bud. Let me get to the stats. Okay. So Columbus has 19 shots, being led by Zach Brzezinski with 5. They've had 11 blocked. They've missed 3. That is 21, 40, 42 attempts. I think my numbers is right. 43 attempts, something like that. About 40, yeah. So 19 and 11 is 30. No, 33 attempts. I screwed that up. 33 attempts, 9 hits, 6 giveaways, 7 takeaways. Face-off are 12 blocks. They are winning the face-off battle 22-19 for 54% to 46%, or 40, yeah. 54 to 46. Okay, the Blues ended up with a total of 17 shots. So they ended up even for that period, 13 apiece. Blues had 12 that were blocked. They missed the net 9 times. That's 29, and 9 is 38. 38 attempts, 20 hits. They have been physical. They are led in shots by 3 players, Kairu, Terashenko, and Bushnevich, each with 3. They've had 4 giveaways, 11 takeaways. Yes, 11 takeaways, 11 blocks, and shots were even. Okay, Lance, what you got for me?
Oh, I know a lot of people online were upset about Bennington trying to hit the puck off the stick. It's a judgment call. Sometimes you win that, sometimes you don't. You got to follow through, because even if you get halfway down, he's still going to be able to put it over your shoulder. It was just a really good shot, and not much Bennington could do on that when he could have stood up and tried to make the play. But, it's just a judgment
Then the
call.
guy goes around him.
Yeah, I mean,
he had beat Kairu.
It's a judgment call. Yeah.
Yeah, he had beat Kairu, so that. Too many turnovers. I don't see that, Aaron. They don't have a lot of turnovers. The takeaways, what was they had 11 takeaways, and Carolina's only had 7 takeaways, right? Or no, 12 black shot takeaways. Yeah, 7 takeaways. So I don't see that, Carolina has 7 takeaways and Blues have 4 giveaways. Actually, the Blues have possessed the puck more than Carolina, or more than Columbus. Sorry, I keep saying Carolina. I'm in Columbus. So I'm not there with you. Kairu didn't put out 100% on the goal. I don't know about that. He was in a position he probably shouldn't have been in. I don't know why he was the only man back. I think that that play surprised them, right? Sometimes our eyes lie to us.
If that's the play I'm thinking of, 2 players went off the ice and left him on the ice. If that's the one I'm thinking of, and there's it's one of those, you win some, you lose some, and in that situation, the team's going to score when they're got that odd man situation going. And if I'm remembering correctly, they had just made a line change and he was stuck out there.
Yeah, it was just caught him in a bad spot. It's just a momentum buster when you give up 2 in 17 seconds. Yeah, I admit it is. But you know what? They're back in the game. They did not play the second period like they did last season. But then again, at the beginning of the year, they didn't either. Mm-hmm. Right? Because if you remember in 21, the second period was our worst period. I mean, it was they'd be up 1-0 and be down 4-1 by the end of the second. They just had a really bad second and 21. So last year they flipped that, and I'm hoping that they can continue this. Ryan says they still had great pressure at times after those 2 goals were given up, and that's right. And they got some good cycling going on, and they're ones that a little too many slick passes in there. Tarasenko had a great opportunity to score and tried to get it over for a slide in.
And that stuff between Kyrou and Shin and Krug, when Krug was coming in from that pass to him, he shouldn't have dumped it off to Shin. He should have shot the puck. And
got it. Yeah.
He was.
So you got to take those shots. I mean, I love the unselfish play, but sometimes you need to be selfish.
He was at a better angle, just a much better angle for a successful shot.
Yeah. No, and they're playing with speed. They're playing with speed this game, and I like that. Right? They've got this great Johnny Grudeau, and Johnny, you haven't heard much of Johnny. I didn't hear Johnny's name hardly any in the second. Right? Grudeau.
Yeah, he got an assist on one of the goals.
Yeah, okay. He's got an assist. He's been 16, 32, 18 shifts. He's got a shot, a block. He's had a shot, he's had 1 blocked, and he's got a giveaway. Basically, they've kept him. They've neutralized him, right? And I'm guessing that he got the assist on the second goal.
Yeah,
right?
I'm almost positive because he was in on that play.
No, he got it on the first goal. He was the primary assist on the Nyquist one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So he was the shot that was blocked that was blocked, and then Nyquist picked up the rebound. Right. So again, oh great. I'm looking at this. I think that the Blues have had a good. Again, the score is 2-2, but they still had a good period. In my eyes. No, I have not heard about the Leafs goalie being hurt.
Yep. Yeah, he's hurt. He's out for. They're saying optimistically 4 weeks, but I'm thinking it's going to be more.
Oh wow! Who did they get as their goalie now?
Matt Murray.
Matt Murray. Oh wow.
Yep, he was going to be the second savior after Jack Campbell being the savior last year didn't work.
Oh yeah, that first goal was off 55's nose. Yeah, that hurt. That had to hurt, man. That had to sting. The Blues are a fast team now. I love it. They played with speed. I've liked that. Vladdy's pass almost hit the pad and went in. Yeah, it did. I'm sorry. I just don't think. I just don't think that this was too bad of a period. Yeah, they lost 2-1, but I just seen to think at one point they were down 18-9 in shots, and then to turn around and tie it up 13-13. Or what is it? The total is 19-17, right? So at this point, I'm just kind of looking, going, okay, I'll take that. Both teams had 13 shots that period, so the teams opened up a little bit, right? That's special teams, right? Special teams is clicking along at a 66% clip.
Yeah, Aaron, that's
right?
exactly what I was thinking.
Say again.
Aaron's spot on with the comment there. It's like I said after the first period, their passes just aren't crisp and they're not on target.
Yeah, I can see that. No, and that has a little bit to do with it. They haven't played in a week. Everybody else. The last preseason game was last Saturday. Everybody else has played 1 or 2 games since then, and this is their first game. I mean, it really messed them up. It really has messed them up. They're not a bad team either. I mean, it's our first game. Yeah, and that's fine. And I'm okay. Like I said, I'm absolutely okay with what we're seeing right now. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's great. This is a game, I would have loved to seen them keep them shut out and, win the second. But again, I think Bennington hasn't played bad. If you want to put that second goal on him, okay, I'll give you that. And again, the Columbus looks good, but the Blues don't. Obviously, I don't think you've watched the game there, McDavid, because they've looked good for all of about 8 minutes. Other than that, they haven't. right? The Blues, I mean, up until the beginning of that second period, the Blues controlled this game, right? I think they have. When a goalie finds himself one-on-one with Tarasenko and Tank has time to slow the play down, oh my, he has no clue where that puck shot's going. And that's true, right? Then how can you sit there and say that that Columbus looks better than the Blues? I don't get that. They got 2 goals, but I mean, they're getting dominated 3/4 of the time. Yeah. That's how I felt about it. I think that the Blues have played very well. Lance?
I think both teams have had periods where they've played well and not some that they've played very well. Problem with that second period, the Blues couldn't get the puck out of their own end. The Columbus got a lot of 1, 2, 3 shots at one time, and some of that ended up to being scored. And you got to get that puck out of your own end. You just got to get it out quickly and don't try to be fancy. And that's one of the only things I see the Blues not doing as good as I'd like them to be doing, is getting the puck out of their own end.
Yeah, that's what killed them last season. And then, their neutral zone defensive play has not been as great as it should be. And we've talked about it. It's something that they've got to continue working on. Kyrie's had a great game. I mean, you can point at Kyrie was, I mean, he did his best on that, right?
There's not.
I think he did his best on that.
Yeah,
He's been all over the place. A lot of quiet shots. I can't remember most of the 18 shots. I'll be with that. 55 coming back with some tape and cannon in the third. I hope so. I hope so. I just think that overall we're seeing 2 good hockey teams, right? We're seeing 2 good hockey teams, but we're also seeing that this Blues team is better than people gave them credit for, right? Okay, they're tied now. Go out there and win the third, right? Win this third period. And Bennington, keep doing what you're doing. I think Bennington's going to be fine. I wish it was a little bit better, but like I said, I think he's going to be fine. I think I do think that this is going to be a solid game for them. So where do you what's your a prediction for the end of the game there, Lance?
Well, I said it a couple nights ago. I think it's going to be 4-2 or 3-2 Blues.
Yeah. Well, I had originally said 5-0. It can happen, but I think this is going to be a 4-2 game. I think the Blues is going to be better. I've been watching Denny play third demon and set up man. He's back. Yeah, absolutely. Brad, I'm not sure what you're asking me. I don't have my Brad Pond whisperer. Jason Nichols says 5-3 Blues. I could see that. I just don't. I think that I think this team is going to buckle it down defensively, right? And there's the thing. A lot of people don't think that hey, Darkness, haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people think that this is not a great defensive team when it is.
Did you see the shameful article that Ben Fred put out?
No.
That the Blues did nothing in the offseason to improve. In fact, they're worse by their lack of moves. And the penalty, the power play is going to be top 5 in the league, and their penalty kill is going to be 30th to 32nd, basically. I mean, he basically ripped the Blues apart just like every other national media is.
You know what? I was talking about this last night. I don't know if you heard me. I think there's a lot of groupthink going on with the Blues.
Guys, there's people that have their own opinions and they make educated opinions, whether they don't like the Blues or whether they like the Blues. Then there's those that have the mob mentality. One person says it. Oh, well, if they said it, if they said it. Yeah. And that's how they base their opinions on.
Chances are even up at 14 apiece. Offensive zone possession time. The Blues 508, Columbus 344. That's telling you right there that the Blues have been winning this game. I mean, okay, the score is what it is. Yep. No shots on the PK. Yeah, this PK, I don't think this PK got worse. I think I don't. And they talk about who left from the PK. Well, really, the only person that you lost from the PK is Scandella because he's injured. But you've got neighbors in there doing very well on the PK. You've got, others doing well on the PK. This PK is, and again, how do you see that when during the preseason, they went 92%. 92%.
I don't know how he came up with the terrible penalty.
25 for 27. That's amazing. right? I think this is a better team. I do. I think that there's some things here that we're missing. Torpedo's on there also, Torpachenko, and he's been very good defensively, right? I'm just okay with this. Bennington is fine, not crazy about him poke checking on the second goal when the guy had one lane, but he's been good. Yeah, I mean that was
and like I said, I can see why he did it, because for a second there, the player, he didn't have the puck on his stick, and he was having a little bit of a problem for about 1 second, and that's why Bennington made the decision.
Kyrou had him tied up.
Yeah,
Kyrou had him tied up and thought he could get it off and didn't.
Yeah, and, hey, you win some of those and you lose some of those.
Yeah, but for me, the majority of what I've seen with Bennington has been solid. It's been solid, and I'm happy with the play. Unfortunately, a lot of Blues fans think that in order for a goalie to be great, he's got to go 82-0-0 with a 0.0 goals against average and 1,000 save percentage.
I don't think,
and that's not going to happen.
I don't think a lot of those fans would be happy anyway. It doesn't matter what he does.
Yeah. So, just get out there and keep doing his job. I think I haven't seen anything yet that makes me think that Benny's not on, or he's, what was happening. I just think that, we're doing the stuff that we need to be doing to win this game. And again, you look at Gaudreau, he's got an assist. That's it. One shot, one blocked, and a giveaway. You're controlling their best player.
And the thing about it is, and like I always says about goaltending, doesn't matter how many goals the guy gives up, is if he makes that big save when you need it, and if you win the game. I don't care if the Blues win this game 5-4. I don't care if they win this game 6-5. If they win this game and Bennington gets the win, he played good enough to get the win. It's as simple as that.
Yep. I want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens. I am I'm excited. The third period is just about up. Chris Shackley says, you hate to see that one page. Husso had a shutout and Vinny gave up 2. Yeah, you're going to see that. You're gonna see. Oh my God. But Lindgren, look at Lindgren. Lindgren got tore up for Washington. He gave up like 4 goals.
I want to remind somebody of a couple of seasons back. Oh my God, we let Carter Hutton go. Oh, the sky's falling. Carter Hutton's going to put the Sabres in the playoffs. Oh, where's Carter Hutton right now? And did he ever put the Sabres in the playoffs? No, he didn't.
He's retired. Actually, he retired this year. So, that's what we got. Well, the game is almost back on. I know I'm about a minute behind, and they're showing a little bit of the D-zone coverage right now. I thought D-zone coverage for the most part with the Blues was good.
There was a few breakdowns, but overall it was good, especially for the first game, guys. It's the first game.
Okay, game's back on. Have a good one. See you at post. Wow. I got to tell you, man. Actually, I didn't call. I said 4-2. I think it was Hefner that said 5-2. Right? I think Hefner said 5-2. Unfreaking real. That Tarasenko, that second Tarasenko goal was classic, man. Absolutely classic. Right? Yeah, it was Jason Nichols said 5-3. Yep, but I had the 2 right. Taco time. That's a winner. I'll agree. So excited for Vlad. This will be his year, and excited for Jake. Yes, I'm with you.
Yep.
Almost. Who are your 3 stars, Lance?
My 3 stars are number 1. I would say I'm going to just go with Bennington, because I think in the first part of the game, when the pressure was on him, he showed up really well. Number 2, I think Kyrou had a good game. I think Buchnevich, it's hard for me, because there's so many guys that contributed. One thing I will say, the play of the third period was Justin Falk on that Neighbors goal. He was able to take, that guy was approaching Neighbors, and instead of going after Neighbors, Falk caught his attention and he drifted towards Falk, and that's what allowed Jake to make that deke and bring the puck back around.
My 3 stars are Bennington, Buchnevich, Tarasenko. 3-2-1. And here we go. The 3rd star of the game, Barbashev. Barbie with the game-winning goal. All right, that was Barbie with the game-winning goal. Oh, Tarasenko, 2nd star. And the number 1 star, Buchnevich. I was close. I just had those 2 switched. And then, I got my 3rd star wrong. I want to hear the Buchnevich talk, so. And I'll usually play that. I might get in trouble. Well, what the hell? Not enough people watch him for anybody to care. Here we go. Let's listen to Mr. Buchnevich.
Great game to start off with, huh?
Yeah, good to start the season, and we got like 2 tough periods, and I think we managed the puck better in third period, and we get a W. Thank you for your support, guys.
Great support as always here by the great crowd of St. Louis. And so what's it mean to you and the team just to score that first goal? I know last year the power play was phenomenal, and to match that up this year is obviously very tough. But just to get off the schneid and score early like that.
Always nice to score like a first and open the game a little bit and play our game. We kind of pretty old team and possess the puck team, good to score,
Pavel, your goaltender as well wasn't one of the 3 stars, but boy, he was rock solid in net for you.
He should be first star, as always.
I'll let everybody know that. He should have been first star, says Pavel. Thank you, big guy.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well, there you go. Pavel agrees with you there, Lance.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, so here's Bennington's number. He was 23 for 25, 2.0 goals against average, and a .920 save percentage.
If he plays that way every game, this team's going to the Stanley Cup. If he plays that way every game, I'll take it every night.
I'll take that all night long. I will take it. And what did I tell you? Was he the Bennington that we saw in the playoffs?
Yep.
I think he was.
Yep. Just as good. Yep.
I think he was. Oh man, I love the Russians. I love the Russians.
The things I love about Barbashev, Buchnevich, and Tarasenko, I almost every time they never forget to thank the fans. I don't think I can remember a time that one of them didn't thank the fans. I think maybe Barbashev gets a little nervous, but sometimes forgets. But I think when he's on and thinking about it, all 3 of them guys really thank the fans almost every game if they become a first star.
Shockey, Husso didn't play tonight.
No, he didn't.
I was checking that. Husso didn't. That was their backup that lost. That gave up the 5.
And his team in front of him didn't play as well as they did the other night against the Canadiens.
Yeah, big difference. And also who they played. I think they played. Who they played? The Sharks tonight. They didn't have a high end opponent. The Devils. They played the Devils.
Yeah,
I think they played the Devils. The neighbor's goal was disgusting. Oh, it was good, man.
Yeah, I tell you, that guy defending against him thought that he could put that stick, and he thought he knew where that puck was going. He thought he was going to take it to the left side of the defenseman.
Yeah,
and he totally just put it right between the space between his skates and underneath the stick. And it was, guys, there's not many young guys that can do that. Neighbors, I know they said Neighbors wants to work on his offensive game. I think his offensive game will be just fine.
I think it will too. That was a great goal. I mean, he did a lot of look. I get what you're saying about Falk, but once that puck got out to me, he did the work to get into that open space. Yep. So that's what I really liked about him. I misread my fantasy stats. For me tonight, I'm looking at this team as a whole. And okay, the second period wasn't as great as what we wanted, but it wasn't as bad as we thought it could be either. And not only that, where's McDavid? I put a thing about McDavid. I posted this earlier. I want to show this. Of course, he's not going to show up, right? But come on, where is it? Here we go. There you go. Can you see that, Lance?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had to do that for him. But look. I don't mind the moving board ads. I've seen them in other sports. I don't mind them. I don't mind them at all.
I would rather have 10,000 letters around the board and ads than have any more ads on their jersey or helmet.
All right. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Here's the funny thing. They've got Car Shield, which is going to be one of their sponsors on the helmets, I think it is, for the away helmets.
Mm-hmm.
Car Shield has an F rating with the Better Business Bureau in St. Louis.
They are
Missouri.
Here's what they do. They say they warranty your engine, so on and so forth. And then when your engine blows up, they try to come up with an excuse that you didn't take care of it. You didn't have the oil change. And they try to come up with I've talked to a ton of mechanics about them. And I hate to see Maroon is it Maroon and O'Reilly doing those ads for them? It's Maroon and somebody else that does ads for them that they show in St. Louis. And if I was you guys, you players out there, I would not do an ad for Car Shield.
Ryan Green says, don't worry, McDavid will be all over the chat when we lose. Yeah,
he'd be here right now. He'd be here right now.
Yeah, he would. Where are we at? Kairu on the first line, Thomas with Butch, and Vladdy Neighbors on the third line. Torpedo with with Aussie and Akari. You can't give me a better forward group in the show. In this show, no, I can't. The only thing that I think you could see, I wouldn't mind Neighbors getting time on the top line and Saad dropping down to the third.
I think if that happens, that ain't going to happen for a while.
Well, I mean, but it was something that they looked at earlier. So Marianne says it made a statement. They didn't collapse. Yeah. They mess with my eyes.
It does mine too, because I'll be watching the play and all of a sudden something will blink and I'm like, what just blinked?
Oh, okay.
The ad going around.
No, I don't pay. See, I don't even. I kind of look through it. So.
Well, I don't look at it directly, but there's kind of a blink on the screen that kind of.
Yeah. I like Wendy giving us shit. McDavid is just a douche. Why would he care what the Blues do? Yeah, he's fine, man.
Yeah, he's not a douche.
He's not a troll.
He's just a misinformed person.
Man, yeah. Where I work, they are trying to rent space in our building, and the legal department is supposed to be vetting them, and they say they're okay. That's a joke.
I'm going to tell you 2 companies to stay away with that are having a lot of issues that their BBB rating is going way down. And I don't like to call people out, but I will when I think I want to save some of the fans of this show and other people watching it. Car Shield and Carvana. Be very careful, guys, when you buy a car from Carvana. There's a lot of people that aren't getting their plates. They're not able to get their sticker. They're coming to find out that the car had been in an accident, or the car's a lemon, and the like Chevy and Ford and all these people won't cover the warranty. Please do your research before you do business with those 2 entities.
Well, actually, I've actually heard better things about Carvana, but we don't have it here. Well, we do, but we don't.
Well,
Carvana here. Well, Carvana and the other ones, the other one that's out there, Vroom or whatever it is.
Yep, Vroom.
They'll take you. They ship it to the nearest port, and then you have to pay to get it from the port to here.
Yep.
That's $1,000.
That's a lot of money.
So you're not saving anything, right?
Yep. And they are a predatory lender. They just started lending their own money to car loans. So people,
Yeah.
let's say I couldn't really afford a car loan from a normal dealer.
Yeah.
They'll finance me, but finance me at 25%.
With interest up front.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meaning you can't pay it off early, and you can't.
You can't pay it off
right?
early. Yep.
I had that happen to me,
Yep.
not recently when I was young. So my buddy just got a truck from Carvana. Take him a little longer to get it, but he likes it. Yeah, I've heard that too. So, but hey, let's get over that. I'm overexcited. Not 82-0 excited, but maybe 43-0 at home. Well, they only play 41 games at home, bud. No, tonight was what you needed to see. It was exactly what you needed to see, and it was the style of game you needed to see. I still got that music playing in the background. I thought I turned it off. I guess I didn't. For me, I'm saying, okay, second period they had a quick lapse, but they came right back. Right? They came right back, and they did the things that they needed to do. That third period, you know, it was 2-2 with less than 10 minutes to go. And then all of a sudden, wow. And then you look at special teams. You got to give special teams credit here, Lance, right? 1 for 3 on the power play. That's 33%.
I'll take that.
Okay. And then 2 for 2 on the penalty kill. Well, first of all, this team took 2 penalties. That's it. 2 penalties to the what was it, 3 or 4? 3. How many did they take? They take 3. Let me pull it up here real quick.
I think it was 3.
They took 3. Jenner took 2 and Sillinger took 1. We had 1 on Mikkola and 1 on Bortuzzo, 2 little holding penalties.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this team was one of the least penalized teams last season. They're a disciplined team. If they stay disciplined, they're going to continue on doing the things that they need to do. And if this team can be 25 to 30%, 27% last year was the best ever. Okay. If they can be in that 25 to 30% range, and they can be in that 80 to 85 on penalty kill, right? I mean, aren't those the numbers that you're looking for?
Oh, I'd be happy.
You know, they haven't given up. They've given up 2 power play goals since the beginning of preseason. Now we're going to face a big challenge when we play Edmonton in a week. Edmonton's going to have 6 or 7 games under their belt by the time they see us. The Blues are going to have played 2 games in a week. When Edmonton will play like 6 in a week and a half. Right? I think Edmonton's playing their 4th game now. Right? I think they're playing their 4th game.
3rd or 4th.
Yeah. So, you know, you've got some of this weight coming on there. I just think that we're going to see the team that we expected to see, and not the team that the group think put out there.
Yeah,
right?
Edmonton is playing their 3rd game tonight against the Flames.
3rd game. Okay.
And they're losing 4-1.
Yeah. Thank goodness. The guy that I'm playing in my fantasy is the Edmonton has majority of Edmonton guys on him, but he started Jack Campbell tonight, and that's the only goalie he started. So he's going to get me in goals against because I've had more goalies start. So I have a total. I had Brian Elliott also tonight. I had Pennington and Elliott tonight, and Elliott gave up 5 goals. That kind of hurt me, right? Pennington gave up 2. If Elliott could have kept it at 2, I'd be doing a lot better. But you know, come on, Calgary, right? You know, do that to them. It'll help me out. Get some more goals. Where are we at here? We went 5-0 last year to start the season when everyone had us 5th in the Central. Yeah, right. We did. Just saying. And I'm with you. I think that, you know, the matrices are wrong. Is that the Neighbors kid on right now? Yeah, I think that's Neighbors. Yeah, they got Neighbors. Yeah, Neighbors played well tonight. He, like I said, one game, get it, but he did what he needed to do tonight. He did what he needed to do, and those are the type of things that people are going to see. The national media will see if he keeps doing those things. I know they come out in the third. They had the puck on a string and really took advantage of a tired team in the third. We were in the better team all around. I thought we were, right? Matlow got us stuck for Columbus with Laine getting hurt, Johnny Hockey coming in and starting the season 0-3. Johnny Hockey's going to make them better, but it's going to take a little bit of time. Chemistry matters in hockey, guys. Lance, am I right? Do you believe me in that, or are you against me on that one?
No, it's like I told you last night. Chemistry matters. If you play with guys, and because there's some times I've played where people call me up, hey, can you be in goal? And I've not played against any of these guys, and some of those guys have never played together. You don't know what to expect. This is basically the same team as last year, and a lot of these guys know what to expect from each other, and it means a lot. Does it always mean you're going to win? No. But you get to be familiar with a player, and if you're coming down right wing with the puck and you know that left winger and center, you know where they're going to be. If you know them well enough, you have a good idea. Like Thomas, even though he's got great vision, there's just feelings you have where guys are where they're going to be. And it means a lot. That's why with Colorado, I'm saying, yeah, I think they're still going to be a good team, but I think they're going to have some struggles because they lost some chemistry.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I just think that you look at what this team did tonight. They didn't. You didn't when it was 2-2, late in the second, early in the third. Did you ever get a sense that this team had lost its identity, or it had it was down on itself? Did you ever get that sense from them?
No, I never.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't either.
No,
right. The fact that these guys came out and played the way they needed to play, Neighbors, Barbashev, Bushnevich, Tarasenko's second goal. Wow. He made Johnny Hockey look bad. I mean, he picks Johnny Hockey's pocket, turns around and just fires it. Now, Merlikins might have screwed up. Merlikins might have tried to leave the net early. But it doesn't matter. Tarasenko was scoring that goal. I don't care where Merlikins was. Right? Tarasenko was scoring that goal. Tarasenko didn't score a goal in the preseason. 2 goals tonight. Barbashev, game-winning goal.
This is why I always tell people, Guy, I don't put any stock in the preseason. If we remember last year, everybody was so excited. James Neal scored 3 goals in a game, had a hat trick in the preseason, and everybody said, oh, he's James Neal, the real deal. I saw people predicting he'd score 35 points with the Blues. I tried to tell him he ain't going to be up here very much, if at all. And what happened? He wasn't up here, I think, but a couple games.
He was up for about 10 games until somebody healed, and then he was right back down.
Yeah.
They waived him, and then he went to that, and he got a tryout with Columbus, and then got cut.
Yeah, he got cut.
Yeah, so simple analogy you use often, Guy. Can you play chess without using the chemistry of each piece working as a team? Nope. Good point. Jason. Great point. I think you're right. Matt Lowe, I'm so happy for Neighbors. Yeah, what a night. He just came in and played his game. He didn't do too much. Torpachenko. I thought Torpachenko had a wonderful night tonight. Right? He's not on the score sheet. Let's look at the stats real quick. Let me pull this up. Columbus ended up with 25 shots. They were led by Ruzensky with 5. He had 5 in the second period, so he didn't get nothing in the third. Right? Johnny Hockey ended up with an assist. He was -1, and he had a shot, a block. He got a shot blocked and a giveaway. That's it in 22 minutes on the ice. Actually, I don't know why he doesn't have another giveaway. The one that Tarasenko picked off his stick. Right? They didn't even give Tarasenko a takeaway for that. I don't understand that. So 25 shots for Columbus. They had 13 blocked. They missed the net 7 times. I'm terrible with math, but that
45,
makes 45 attempts. 45
45
attempts. Excuse me. Little acid reflux there. 14 hits for them, 9 giveaways, 11 takeaways, 13 block shots. They ended up winning the face-off battle 31-23 for 57 to 43%. Blues ended up with 25 shots. They had 13 blocked. They missed the net 14 times, and that's 52 attempts, if my math is right. They had 28 hits. They were led in shots by Tereshchenko and Bushnevich at 4 apiece. Hits, they were led by Akari with 6, right? Torpachenko had 5. Where's Walker on that? Walker should have had a few. Walker had 1. They had 5 giveaways. I like that number. They had 13 takeaways. Last season, that was flip-flop. Good start. 4 takeaways by Falk to lead the way. Block shots, they had 13, led the way by Mikkola and Falk, and we've already talked about that. Let's go over the important stuff. So at 5:05 of the first period of the first game of the season, the power play comes through with Bushnevich getting the primary assist and the only assist from Krug. At 1:04 of the second, just as the second starts, Vladimir Tereshchenko from Justin Falk and Robert Thomas makes it 2-0. Just shortly after that, and in a very short span of time, at 2:21, even strength goal by Nyquist from Gaudreau and Guberson, and then just, I think it was 18 seconds later or something like that, at 2:39, Corrali, I can't say that name, from Oliver and Robinson made it 2-2. Then we get to the third period, and this game is tied up going into the third, and then it all changes, or at the halfway point of the third, at the 10:43 mark, Ivan Barbashev from Shen and Bushnevich. Bushnevich gets 2 points tonight, and then our boy Nick Leddy sets up Jake Neighbors, who gets his first goal of the season, his second ever career goal. And then at 18:29, before they even get a chance to pull the goalie, Vladimir Tereshchenko with an unassisted for his second goal of the night. Columbus had 3 penalties, 1 from Corey Sillinger in the first, 2 from Bruce Jenner, 1 each in the second and the third. The Blues only took 2 minors. They took 1 from Nico Mikkola in the first, and then, or in the second, and then late in the third at the 19:22 mark, Robert Bortuzzo takes a quick little holding that does not hurt. Shots for the Columbus in the first, they had 6. They had 13 in the second and 6 in the third for 25 total. That is a number the Blues really need to stick to. Anything under 30, that's what we're looking for. We don't want that big number they had last year. St. Louis had 4 shots in the first. Not a great first period as far as shots, but they were leading 1-0. They 13 in the second. They ended up having 8 for 25. I'd like to see that number be above 30, but I'll take a 5-2 win on opening night. What do you say, Lance? Anything stand out to you?
I just think it's like you said, that there was a few times where Columbus pushed and there was a few mistakes made to get them back into the game. But as you saw, when they came into the third period, they had a little bit of a rush, Columbus did, and they pushed for a couple minutes, but you could just tell the gas had went out of them because as many games as they've played 3 and 4 nights, that's really hard on a team. And that's really going to show up in the third period, which it did.
Yeah, well, the thing with I get that their legs, it's going to show up, but with the Blue, Panger talked about it. You got to empty your tank. You got to empty your tank tonight. And that's what the Blues did. I thought in the third period, they really put it out there and kept the pressure on. And they had some really sustained pressure. I mean, at one point, Orlikins had a forward stick, right? His stick got broke. Now, he can play with a broken stick. He's the goalie can play with a broken stick. I'm not sure how it was broken, but, I mean, he could have still used it. I just don't know if it was broken to where he couldn't get his hand down, closer to the paddle, to keep it and to have a little bit. But the Blues weren't able to get a good solid shot on him in that period when he didn't have a stick. But you take it for what it is. The rules on that are kind of interesting. You can give another player a stick. Like you can have two sticks, but when you have two sticks in your hand, you cannot play the puck. So that's something to look at. I hope we play 3 periods like we played second periods last year. Well, I wish we would too. And I think they're going to get back. I really do. Last 12 starts of the 21-22, including the postseason, Bennington was 9-2-0 with a 2.14 goals against and a 932 save percentage. High danger save percentage was 878. He just was vintage Bennington tonight, I felt. Lance?
Yeah, he was. I mean, he made that mistake, but like I said, that's a feast or famine kind of deal when he tried to poke check the puck. But that was a goal scorer's goal too, and I'm sure he'd like to have that back and not do that, but he was committed to it, and there's nothing he could do. Other than that, I mean, I really don't fault him on anything.
Yeah, no, me either. I thought it was a solid game from him. I thought the team played solid tonight, and this was an opening night. Now we got 3 days off, so I'm guessing they're going to stay at home and fly out on Tuesday. Practice in St. Louis on Tuesday, and then fly out to practice. Maybe get the day off tomorrow. Practice Monday, practice Tuesday, fly out Tuesday, and then practice on Wednesday morning, and then play Wednesday night game, late night game. So the Wednesday is going to be a late game. I think it's 9:00. So we will be on Wednesday for Wednesday's game, and I will post it. We'll come on a half hour early. Next Saturday when we play Edmonton, we will come on an hour early. Weekend games, I'll probably do an hour pregame because it's easy to do that. Weeknight games, maybe a half hour, but we'll see. We'll play it. It all depends on how big the game is and what the game is. Tomorrow, we will be off tomorrow. Monday, we will be on at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. They have a chance to be a decent team this year. Why didn't the goalie grab his broken stick? It all depends on where it was broken, right? The way it was sitting up there, I think that there was probably enough of the paddle that he could have grabbed it, but maybe it was broken to where he just didn't feel comfortable using the stick, or maybe didn't even know that he could. But Jeff, we're going to see, I think, Seattle, we get to see Jaden Schwartz. Who do they got? They got Jaden Schwartz.
Vince Dunn,
and I think Joshua signed with them.
No, Joshua signed with Vancouver.
Okay, did McCachran sign with them?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Who did he sign with?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
I thought somebody signed with them, but might have gone down to the minors. Did Joshua make Vancouver, or did he go to the minors?
I think he did.
Did he make them? I haven't seen. I haven't really looked. Good, solid goaltending. You got a chance to win every game, and I've been saying that for a while now. Bennington, I told you what I saw in Bennington at the postseason and the preseason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be good to get his tribute this year. I think it'll be in February, so hopefully he'll still be healthy.
McCachran plays for Carolina, and he is not on the NHL roster as far as I know.
Okay. What about Joshua?
Joshua, I think is. Let me check one more time here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Right. I'm happy for the Blues. I thought they played very, very well tonight. I hope they continue playing this well. And let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what we see. Let's keep an eye on the teams that we're going to be facing. Seattle will probably play another game between now and us, and I will look and tell you that here real quick.
Joshua's played 2 games, no points, no assists, 2 shots.
Okay, so he's gotten 2 games with.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see that. So they play Carolina on Monday, right? They're playing right now. They're losing 2-0 to the Knights. The Knights have had a good start to their season, surprisingly. Carolina will be in Seattle on Monday, and then the Blues will face them on Wednesday. So that's what the Kraken have. Lance, you going to be with us Monday night?
Should be able to.
Right. Look forward to it, man. We'll have a lot to talk about. We'll cover Monday and Sunday and Monday's games and the late night games tonight. We'll go over the out of town scoreboard here real quick, and then let me pull that up here real quick. I know I've got it. Okay, here we go. Out of town scoreboard brought to you by the Hawaii Blues fan and Lance the Drop the Scott. Okay, here's some finals. The Panthers took down Buffalo Sabres 4-3. The Philadelphia Flyers just clipped Vancouver 3-2 with a late goal in the third. The Bruins doubled up the Coyotes 6-3. The Red Wings take a 5-2 win over the Devils, but that was not. Actually, I thought it was the opposite side. Give me just a moment there, Lance. Capitals 3-1 over the Canadiens. The Maple Leafs get a win over the Senators 3-2. Pittsburgh 6-2 over Tampa. Big win for them. Islanders 7-1 over the Ducks. The Blues 5-2 over the Blue Jackets. The Kings 7-6 over Minnesota. Dallas beats the Predators 5-1. Dallas, nice little start to their season. Calgary is up 4-1 on the Oilers at the end of the first. The Knights at the end of the first are up 2-0 on the Kraken. Wow. And then the Sharks are beating the the Blackhawks 2-0 at the end of the first. What do you got for me, Lance?
I don't have much. I mean, like I said, I you can tell a lot somewhat by how the team starts the season, but how many times have we seen teams play bad in the first part of the season and be the best team, i.e. Blues in 2018-19? It'll be interesting to see all these storylines that are playing out with, teams nobody's expecting to be good. And I expect Ottawa to be very good. And a lot of people say, well, they haven't won a game. They're 0-2. Guys, look how many new players they brought in. And like Guy and I talked about, it's chemistry. It's going to take chemistry to build with them, no matter how good they played in the preseason.
I like Bowie. I like the troll. I did. I like the troll. I thought it was, what do they call Seattle, the Emerald City? The Munchkins. Troll, short guy. I'm okay with the troll. I am. Well, guys, we had a great night. Great first opening game. Ashley ended up having a family thing she had to do tonight, but we should see Ashley next Saturday and maybe on some of the shows during the week. I don't think we'll see her for the Kraken game, but it is what it is. Hopefully we'll see her for Edmonton. That game might be good enough for her to come on. That's a Saturday game, so we may see her for that one, even though it's a little bit later. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are. So, hey, everybody, this is Guy, the Hawaii Blues fan, and Lance, the Drop the Scott, saying aloha, mahalo, and you absolutely have to know.
Hawaii Blues fan, we're bleeding blue with you. Let's go, Blues! Let's go, Blues! Let's go, Blues!
That's right. We are bleeding blue with you, and we'll see you Monday night. Aloha.